New fastest lap for McNeil, 2:42.3. Fastest lap for Liam, 2:15.3. Pit exit's clear. Fastest lap for Castelli, 2:11.9. That's a new fastest lap for Silver, 2:11.8. Fastest lap for Castelli, 2:11.3. exit looks clear. That's a new fastest lap for Williams, 2:11.1. Fastest lap for Williams, 2:10.7. leader's just done a 2:08.9. P8, that's your quickest lap. You're currently 2.4 seconds off the pace. That lap time was 2:11.3. Just done a 2:08.7. Your exit's clear. Watch the white line. Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 18 Celsius. exit is clear. Don't cross the line. Okay, Anders, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
V2.
P6. That's the end of the session, P7. The track temp is 18. The air temp is 19 Celsius. 40 minutes. Follow car number 08 in the left lane. All right, Anders, get ready. Go.
Car left. Clear on the left. He's on the left. Hold that line. We got 3 cars, you're the middle one. Clear all around.
Terrible start, mate, but the race isn't over yet. Yellow flag. 24.
Watch your right side. Right side's clear. Third place.
De boa, Christian, de boa.
Watch out, on your left. He's still there. Your left is clear.
First. Yellow flag. E20. Stay between the lines, please, Anders.
Watch your right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Fuck you, man. Very good.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left. On the left. Hold your line. Your left's clear.
16th place.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Watch your right. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. You're clear on the right.
Okay, Anders, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes. In, the gap is 0.6.
You got a car on your left. You're clear on the left side. Right side. Clear on the right.
Well done, Anders. Great move. Keep it up. There's a car leaving the pit lane. guy in front is Jones, V12. Okay, Anders, you've used half your fuel. So Kittelman behind is now 1.3. That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes. We're halfway through. We estimate 16 minutes of fuel left. P11. Cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy. Yellow flag. The gap to Jones ahead is now 9.3 seconds. E10. The guy in front is Raves. is now 4.7. Sector 1 is 1.5 seconds off the pace. Sector 2 is a second off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.2 off the pace. Okay, Anders, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Come on, man, keep pushing. Of fuel remaining. That lap time was 2:11.9. Sector 1 is 1.5 off the pace. From the guy behind, the gap's now 7.7. Okay, Anders, you're reeling, raves in, the gap's now 7.7 seconds. Raves in front is pitting. V9. flag. We'll be warned about track limits. Remaining 10 minutes. Seventh position. All right, Anders, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Is pitting now. The gap to Jones ahead is now 11 seconds. Pit exit is clear. Push now. That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. Strickstruck is leading the race. Yellow flag. Okay, Anders, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. V13. The leader, Strickstruck, is pitting. Front is now 0.8. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. We've just had a warning for cutting the track. V11.
Left side. He's still there. He's still there. He's still there. Still there. Left side is clear.
One more lap to go. That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. He's on your left. Hold your line. We're clear on the left side. On the left. Hold your line. Hold your line. You are clear on the left side.
Behind has now decreased to 2.1. Minutes to go, 2 minutes. P11, that's it, we're done.
Hello? What you doing? Did you register for a race? That's happening in 30 minutes. Oh, good. That's not bad. Oh my fucking god. You're just babying your way around. Is this your last race that you're gonna run? Okay. Do you have anywhere to be? Because I'll practice with you for this one, then I'll probably watch you do that one, and I might just do one of them towards the end. Because I haven't done any racing in a minute. I feel pretty good in the rain around here, though. I was practicing in the Merc, and it felt pretty good. Oh, I'm sure. What kind of lap times were you doing? Okay. Mm-hmm.
Pit exit's clear. Push. Disengage limiter. The leader has just done a 208.6.
Fuck. Lamar, you mean? Potentially this week. Oh, this session's dry. Yeah, what the fuck? That is odd.
He's on your right. He's still
Track
there.
is very
Clear on the
lightly
right
wet.
side.
Ain't that something? I was hoping it was gonna be fucking like wet. Yeah. I did a couple practice sessions where it was like wet. Oh, so say as many racist things as I can. Okay. Race cars are cool. I enjoy driving them. Is that what you're looking for in terms of races? So you're nice and crispy.
Car right.
I was
Clear on the
outside
right.
yesterday for like a couple hours, but my face, like if there was like a white awning that I was near and the light was just like pounding me in the face, but I was wearing sunglasses, so it's like my face is nice and like tanned up. So I was just getting all the beams. but I had to drive like 6 hours round trip for a family reunion. Took forever. It's 3 hours there, 3 hours back. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that was only to the middle of Pennsylvania. Are you running wet tires right now? Maybe. Oh, sorry. Yeah. It's the I position my mic in the perfect place to pick up my nostril. I mean, he was underweight. Oh, I don't know. I mean, they purposely overfueled the car, so I mean, mayhaps he was like running the car too hard and like ran too much fuel out of it. That, or he forgot to pick up rubber at the end. Yeah, so the drivers intentionally will go offline at the end of the race and pick up all the clag to add a little bit of weight to the car. Yeah. All wet. Are you flat through there?
Sector 2 time is quick.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, and like fresh wets are always so slippery. Oh, like the VLN races?
P8, that last lap was a 210.3. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 2 time is okay.
Yep. Ah! I did notice that, but I didn't know if that was something you were like accustomed to.
E9, you're now 2.3 seconds off the pace.
It's still really tail happy, but if you kind of set the TC aggressively, it helps out. But I'm just trying to get used to driving in the rain in general. Like, I just need more practice in it. I really haven't done enough.
Position. Sector 3 is 0.4 off the pace.
Be worth a try. Like, I can't tell if I'm losing traction because the wet tires are on a drying track or because the track is really wet. Okay.
All clear, push now. Guy in front has just done a 210.7. B12.
Right side. You're clear right.
Sector 2 is 1.9 seconds off the pace. New fastest lap for Brown, 208.2.
Still too slick.
Don't invalidate this lap, track limits. B13. Sector 1 is 1.7 seconds off the pace.
I'll say the word for someone's screen.
Yeah, no bad words.
Yeah, no problem. You don't want to get.
The Lord is.
Sector 2 is 1.5 seconds off the pace.
And the FBI.
I mean, as I joined, probably the CIA as well, so.
Yeah. Another 3-letter acronym. Go ahead.
Oh, there's an NSA.
Push the track limits, Louis Anders.
Guys, you don't
That's
care.
already
Getting car on your
known.
left. He's still there.
I don't know, do you have any other
He's still there.
word letter
Still there.
agencies that we can throw in the mix?
The left side is clear.
B14.
The CDC?
Yeah, that. Oh god, that Corvette just went spin.
Why does every week DC3 have to have a rain?
Well, the CDC is dangerous. It might actually get us cancelled if we talk about that.
Yeah, right. The CDC will actually put us down. Please step into this box.
This is practice, right? It's not even the race yet.
Yeah, it's definitely practice. I think the wets might be getting too hot now. My wets are like normally like dry tires, if you're like pushing really hard on a hot track, you're getting to like the 200s in terms of Fahrenheit, and I'm at like 200 on all 4 tires already. And these are wets.
There's a weird thing in iRacing that the wets don't seem to like fall off as much when they just are overheating. It's like you don't even have to like search for water when, ooh, that's... So you have to like do, so you can run wets much longer than you actually see people running wets in like real cars. To make sure that you have 1.5 kilos in your car.
If the exit looks clear.
Russell got robbed of a massive drive because of a very stupid mistake. I mean, if you want chokes, you have Lando throw wins for you. It's like, dude. Verstappen is gonna win this championship just because of the sheer amount of points McLaren's throwing at the bin. It's not even funny. Like, oh, he just forgot there is gravel on the exit of La Source now. Put a wheel on the gravel and like, because I can't understand how he went wide there. Like he just gives far too much room to Piastri. Yep. Well, like he just.
The leader's just done a 208.0.
Goes into like big, gets undercut, doesn't make the tire delta work, never overtakes Verstappen back, and that's race gone. Like a guy, your rival who started 11th managed to finish in front of you, who started 4th. Like, there's not much else to say, right? I think the Red Bulls are not the strongest car in F1, like the Yui effect is hitting hard. Like they had they had a great car in the start of the year, but now like the McLaren seems to be like a more complete package, and Mercedes came out of nowhere. Ferrari is struggling with its update, which is the most Ferrari thing ever. And Red Bull doesn't have 2 drivers, like it has 1 driver, so you can't really take points out from other teams.
Like the draw to Ricardo? he was good like maybe 5 years ago, and since he's like once he left Red Bull and like went to Renault, that was kind of the beginning of the end for him.
I'd say like Red Bull's putting Ricardo for lack of options at the minute. I don't think they trust Snowden. And like, yeah, and so like, I kind of get, like, I get the bet on Ricardo last year, like on Racing Bulls, but for me they had to either put Lawson on Racing Bulls and Ricardo on Red Bull.
Lawson needs a drive at this point. Like, well, I don't know why Ricardo's still there.
Yeah, or or like they rather had to kick Perez or Ricardo last year. They didn't neither, so now they're stuck. Like they have to put someone in the car in the place of Perez because Perez is clearly not cut it. Like he's not good enough to be in the drive. And like you don't trust Tsunoda, which I kind of understand. Like he's fast, but like he doesn't seem like the most stable guy, and you're putting him on the highest pressure cooker. And he does seem like someone who will take Max out if he feels like it. And
Is that because he has a Latin descent?
Nah, it's because he's just way too.
I think he's way. Well, also he's also a little way in over his head at this point.
Yeah.
Like a driver of his age that like really didn't do anything substantial. Like he's a great number 2 driver, but now like he makes too many mistakes to be a number 2 driver. You need a consistent number 2 driver that like score points for the team and secure the championship that way. Like Red Bull might lose the championship as a manufacturer because of it.
Well, I think they lost it already. That's very difficult for them to win that. Because they're losing points every race, right?
Yep.
So they might actually even lose a second spot depending on how Mercedes and Ferrari play out. So yeah, so like they're stuck. Like they have to put Ricardo or Lawson. If you put Lawson, you're getting a guy which is completely green in F1 into the biggest pressure cooker, and you might lose and burn another driver like you did Gasly and Albon. And Ricardo, if you burn him, like fuck it, like he just goes into retirement, and you put Lawson next year. Yeah, so like, and if he cuts. And if he manages to do it, like you can give Lawson even a full year on Racing Bulls to develop, and then put him there. Like, this is assuming they don't lose Max, because if they lose Max, which in my opinion is, it's not even that of an impossibility given the internal problems of the team. They kind of don't have anyone to put there. Like they had the most loaded youth program in motorsports, and somehow they have no one to put in their cars. It's something like that defies belief, if you will.
It's incredible to see a team like downfall that aggressively. Yeah. Like Mercedes' downfall was very like
Gradual.
yes, because it wasn't necessarily like a whole like something happened internally and they all left. It was more so a case that like all the other teams, like these dudes were 6-7 championships on the trot, so like teams were paying out the ass to secure like people from their team. So they had like I think Red Bull cleaned house for Mercedes engine department and took in like as many engineers as they could. Yeah, this practice had like very little rain in it.
Yeah.
There definitely is fall off on the tires because it was like I didn't do that many laps, but the track wasn't that wet. and my tires were getting really hot. But also, they weren't cooling down offline because like I come out on a fresh set of wets, pretty much the same track conditions, and I'm like already 4/10 faster and just like noticeably have more grip. But I don't know if that's the temperature or if that was tire wear.
I think it's like the
Exit's
tire
clear.
just
Don't cross the white line.
destroying itself.
Yeah, that's what we do here. We just destroy tires for many, many hours at a time.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 18 Celsius.
It's like, for me, the weird thing is not is how the dries don't really work at all, like in iRacing. If there is a thin layer of water, like it shouldn't be like these cars have like a ton of ground pressure. Like you can like squeeze water out of the way with this lick. It's like you saw it on like Silverstone this year in F1, like how quickly people could actually get into the dries. Oh, not the first time around because it returned, like it rained again, but like as soon as it dried out, like it was 3 to 4 laps on the intermediates, and like guys were just on dries.
The pit exit's clear.
Let's
We've got
go.
2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Yeah, but the way you were driving, like that puts a lot of strain in the shoulder and neck. Like it's not bad for like ovals, like you see like the NASCAR drivers, like
Yeah, they're real because you're holding the wheel in the same position for so long.
yeah. But like when you're in road courses, it's a bit much. I usually do like a bit closer than the road car, like because the road car you measure by the steering wheel needs to be on in the end of your, well, okay, quick Google because my English has failed.
Your English subscription has run out. You need to renew.
Okay, that was stupid because wrist, yeah, wrist. I just English. Okay,
Yeah,
so like the start of your wrist, like you leave the steering wheel there, and you are in a good distance. Like it is a good way to measure. Like in the sim, I just put it like an inch closer or something like that. Because like it's better to, it's too far away if you put it in the sim. Like you have to move too much. Another thing that I did is have more movement for the knee, otherwise your knee just explodes on the long sim race.
Especially with load cell brake pedals.
I mean, it still doesn't save you from like a 3-hour sim, like you're still sore after that, but like, you know, dying after that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was competing in a 24-hour race. Oh, where'd you race? Oh, in my house.
A race with Max Verstappen. You have to say like that.
He was there though. At the same time, we were kind of doing the same thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have my very first conversation with my girlfriend, being like, "Hey, so on the 17th of August, you're more than welcome to come over and hang out, but I will be in my race car.
I will be sweating my balls on the ring."
Oh yeah, I don't think she would fuck. Because we've had such a busy July. Like, we pretty much had something every single weekend in July. So if I was just like, hey, I'm gonna take this weekend, she's like, fuck. Sort of. Honestly, that's a great way of describing it. We're going to a camping competition with the boys.
P2.
Yeah, best part is that it doesn't even sound suspicious because you're like in your room.
Oh no, my sim rig is in the living room. I have a 1-bedroom. Yeah, I keep my PC out of there. Also because I know for a fact, like, Rachel will probably end up going to bed before I will, so.
I love how the top 3 are just Porsche.
They know what's up.
The leader has just done a 208.5. P4.
Nice.
Yeah. After you said that, you just kinda jinxed it. Yes. It is.
Oh, I think I might do Barcelona GT4 actually. I like that track. It's a good one. You get off track so fucking easily though. Very annoying. No.
That's the
Ultra.
end
At
of
least
the
you don't have
7th position.
slowdowns on Barcelona.
And it's the historic. It's not the chicane.
Yeah, so like, no slowdowns.
That's how it should be.
The it's like Le Mans, which is just slow down city. It's rough.
It's porkin' time.
Oh no, that was bad.
After going back to the Merc, while I do enjoy the Mercedes as a race car, I think the Porsche ultimately is a better platform between the two. Yeah, it struggles with that straight line a little bit, but I don't know. I feel like, especially around a track like Bathurst, if you can just get a little bit of straight line out of it, up the mountain.
Follow car number 02 in the
So
left
good.
column.
GT3 goes there, I think, at the end of the season. And GT4 does too.
Yes.
The Merc will be good for GT4 at Bathurst.
I feel like the Merc is a good car that I don't know how to drive. Honestly.
I know how to, like, I'm pretty good at it, but I don't know, I just don't want to be the guy that, like, oh, it's wet, let me get in the Porsche, but I feel like I'm gonna. Because it's just like, the Merc is good everywhere else, I like driving it, it's just the wet, it's really, really hard to get what you want out of it.
You should never tried it in the wet in this game.
The Merc?
Yeah.
No, I'm not, I'm sorry, like, I haven't tried it
Time to
until,
focus.
and it's a little scary.
Go!
It's fun to drive though, because you can get speed out of it by sliding the rear around a lot, but also it heats the rears up quite a bit when you do that.
The car have the most experience is like the Ferrari because it runs the rain
your line.
period, right? It's very good to get
Still
a
there.
grip into grips with how
Still
to
there.
drive in the wets and iRacing.
Hold your line. Your left side is clear.
Bar is now leading.
Hell yeah. And 2 and 3.
Yeah, the GTP also seems to be much improved from our first adventure.
The sun's coming out.
left side. Still there. Hold that line. Your left is clear.
Wet.
Car on your left.
Order.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear on the left side. Watch your left. Clear on the left. You got a car on your left side. Left side is clear. You got a car on the left side. Still there. Clear left. Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. We're clear on the left side. On your left. Hold your line. Clear left. Left side. You're clear on the left.
Eighth place. The gap to Spicer ahead is increasing. It's now 0.9. That's the fastest lap.
That gives me like 24 hours of spa, like PTSD. I had a guy like that. front of me for like 3 laps on the right stint.
Yeah, dude, the single incident for 3 hours is the most impressive part of the entire race, honestly.
Oh, dude, like, I just... I have no idea how I did that. I just went in my head, well, I'm not taking an incident. And then I complete one stint, I say, I can't do this. And like, second stint without any incident, I say, nah, now it's a matter of pride, dude. Like, I'm just...
I love the, like, initial doubting yourself, followed by, fuck it, we're doing it. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Yeah. It's funny because, like, Spa perhaps is the track I have most experience with the track limits because of ACC. Like, and like, Spa GT3 is kinda...
The gap to Spicer in front is now
So I
1.0
think that
seconds.
helped, but like, that was... In the end, I was just like touching curbs and just immediately leaving them, not to get off track. Oh, the worst part was not even that, because I had a 0x with
That's a new fastest lap for Bar, 209.
back mark I overtook. Like, it just touched like him slightly when I overshot lost the road. Moving rate have a pit stop.
Don't take tires, that's for sure.
Fastest lap for Bar, 208.6. That lap was a 210.2. gap to Spicer ahead is now 1.5 seconds. Your lap time was at 2:10.3.
Sorry. I was in full ADS for that. Sorry about that. I never intended to pass there. Sorry, man.
Well, like I gotta slow down?
P7, that was 2:10.2. Okay, Anders, your lap times are pretty consistent. The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 1.0 seconds.
Lambo, mate, stay where you are, mate.
The gap to Spicer in front is now 0.9. That's your fastest lap. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. New fastest lap for bar 208.5. The gap to Spicer ahead is now 0.6. You've just done a 209.2. Alright Anders, there'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. 20 minutes remaining, you've got 20 minutes left. We're halfway home, should be about 16 minutes of fuel remaining. Stay on it, there'll be a chance. You've just done a 209.5.
He's feeling the pressure. It's cool to see that contrast, though.
I mean, like, because as you're not getting tires, like, the undercut is not really that powerful.
If he gets closer to the cars in front, I would say yes, but if not,
Captain Spicer ahead is increasing.
hang back.
It's now
Hit when he
10.
pits, though.
I'd say, like, you need to... Like, it depends if you feel like you're stuck. If you feel like you're stuck behind them, you should pit as soon as you're able, just to, you know, get clean air, but you might as well find yourself behind another car. Or you can just go until the last lap and try to, you know, overcut. Overcuts are
Fastest lap for bar 207.
surprisingly more powerful on GTs because they...
I mean, you know where you're going to overtake him, so.
Sixth place.
You could overtake him on the exit of the chicane, too.
The problem is that he said the inside is just too slippy.
It's gonna be all about timing. Oh, he's feeling it, dude.
So step out for a minute to grab something to eat.
Minutes left, that's 15 minutes.
Oh. I saw you mount the curb, I was like, oh. What's he gonna do?
Your last lap time was at 2:10.4. Good consistency, keep them coming. You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. You're reeling, Spicer.
You're really
The gap
gonna
is now
block the
0.6.
Oh my god. Oh, I hit the white line. Are we okay? Are you okay?
Oh,
Where are
watch
you?
out. He's going right, he's going right.
Shoot, I'm sorry, dude. I hit the
Oh,
white
and then he
line.
rolled back left. Good call by you. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Alright, I say pit. I say pit. Yeah. Because he's probably going to end up catching this car up here, because now he's feeling the pressure all of a sudden, and they're going to end up racing. It's going to slow him up. Stop blowing that corner though. That's not gonna do you any favors.
The gap behind is now 1.0.
Just stop making mistakes, idiot.
Good lord.
Watch your speed. Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
Alright, make sure you don't have tires on. Mm-hmm.
Race.
Yeah, he's doing a race.
That's cool. He's streaming.
Yeah, he's doing it on the YouTube
There's
tub.
traffic behind. Take care.
How much fuel did you have left? Or did you need to take, I mean? Oh, that... You might have been able to... I don't know if you would have been able to fuel save that. Maybe. Where are you up to, like 6th? You'll just need to dispatch this dude pretty quickly. Let's see a comparison. This guy's doing 213,
Okay,
so you're gonna get around him pretty quick.
10 minutes left. You're really
Give him some flashy. Let him know you're here to mingle.
He's disgusting.
You got this, you got this. Nice.
Left side.
Good move.
He's still there. Clear left.
Good move, mate.
Nicely done. That was the best possible outcome there, because it was like any longer he would have been holding you up, but you lost with minimal time.
P11.
Oop, I think that's the Porsche in front of you. Yeah. You get back into it. You have a rabbit to chase now.
Doug winning, more like Doug losing.
He was already ahead of you. This was the one that the BMW was chasing. That was a black one.
The gap ahead is now 3.6. The leader, Bar, is pitting. Okay, Anders, 10 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. You've just done a 209.4. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Hmm? Oh, he's crashing.
Come on, man,
Nice.
that's not cool.
Yeah.
That was like, this is way ahead of me.
Yeah, this car's already pit.
Okay, Anders, push now. We can
Or
catch
I
this
think
guy.
it has. It has, yeah.
Track limits, watch those lines.
Who was it? Oh. Oh, this guy had to pit all along. Right? Am I crazy? No, no. Oh, he had to pit again. Oh my god, what did he do?
Bit too early, no? Or drive through.
I think it's a drive-through. Yeah, you gotta drive through. Damn, that's rough. Oh, you're on him.
That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes.
Oh shit, the leader has to pit again too. Oh no, he never pit.
The leader is pitting.
Leader's just pitting now. He might be in your fight. Oh, just be careful, there might be one on exit here. Let's see, he might get another position. He's stopping.
The car ahead's pitting now.
Yeah, I saw him fucking eat the shit.
Alright, Anders. 5 minutes of
Nice,
fuel
you passed.
remaining.
They're gonna
5
pass him.
minutes. P4, one more
Yep,
lap to go.
alright, that's another position.
Just trying too hard.
So you'll be 4th next time around. Right now, white flag? Nice, alright, nice and easy then.
Bring her home.
Damn, he's still in the pits. What, did he take tires by accident? What's he doing?
What damage
He must have
maybe?
taken tires. Yeah. Could be damaged, it's true. He did a fucking 207.9 though. Nice save. Nice and easy.
You said the impossible words, like bring
Yeah.
it home. Like you know you can like give the confirmation that you sing the low fuel alarm to the car.
Don't make the man do things. Just let him finish the race. He doesn't need that fuel alarm on there.
It's DQ, not quieting the fuel alarm.
You get DQ'd if you don't.
Could you imagine?
Oh, you get rustled if you don't.
That sucks so bad.
Hey man, rules are rules.
Dude, it's great. They changed the interviews, like the YouTube F1 channel.
Oh, the order of them?
Yeah, so they bumped Russell all the way down to the back of the video, but it's still him having the like P1 interview.
Elation of winning.
Yeah, the elation of getting DQ'd.
Okay, that's
Good job, man.
Good finish, mate. Well done.
Good job with the P4, man.
That's a good run right there, bud.
No, the best thing is that it was like FIA document 44, you know?
Oh, there you go.
Number 4.
I didn't think about that. The fucking what's that like that thing that conspiracy theory people do? Where it's like numerology or whatever it is. There's some numerologist that sees the 44 and is like, God, that's what's going on. Fucking Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah, no,
Heck,
there's plenty of memes, but this was my favorite, like, execute document 44. And then like, Russell is disqualified. Oh, like, Hamilton was pissed after the race, man. Like,
He was pissed, really? I mean, he was just kind of like, merp, merp, couldn't pass. But he was kind of like, I had tires. My tires were fine. He kept saying it to everybody that he could see. He was like,
Well, yeah, because Russell one stopped and
I know,
Hamilton
yeah, and
went through
Hamilton
as well.
right. Well, I don't know if he didn't voice it, but he was kind of like, "Oh, Russell's doing it. I should do it."
I think
Yeah,
like,
actually. Thank you.
I was like discussing that with my dad, like, after the race.
Frozen sometimes,
Is-
and then I said, well, I have to push.
Hamilton was in a
But,
bind because he was
I
first
made a
place. Like, he
mistake.
couldn't risk
I
one stop.
forgot to
Because if he
hit
risks
the
a one
pit
stop and it
limiter,
doesn't work in
so
first,
I was
like, he just
punished by
threw the
5
race away.
seconds.
Like, he had to go to the standard one. Russell is like P7. He has to gamble. Like, it's...
No,
Yeah.
it was a great strategy. I mean,
That's part of race. You didn't make it any mistakes, so you earn it.
But
Yeah, thanks,
yeah, Norris is he's struggling.
Hate to say it.
I think he's just not cut for it. Like, he's just not good enough. Simple as.
I mean, he's good, but Piastri's better.
I mean, Gabriel Bortoleto is incoming, my man. Like,
No, he's not going to. No, he's fine. Like, he's not going anywhere. I don't think he's in any danger. He's just in danger of like losing.
I mean, like,
you know,
we're talking about
driver number 1.
Zach Brownie here. We just kicked.
Oh.
Who was it? Was it again Pocher? Like between IndyCar races, like he hired Pocher in one race and then he kicked him before the next race.
Nah,
So he had Porsche. Essentially, there was a contract for him to do the rest of the season, and he like even put a tweet out like, "Oh, I can't wait to see like historic Laguna Seca," and then what's that kid's name that came over?
Siegel.
Fuck.
What,
Yeah,
Chairman?
Siegel. Nolan Siegel's dad basically slapped a whole bunch of money down, and then they signed a contract right then and there. And Porsche was like announced that he wasn't going to be at Laguna, which then is hilarious. Then Rossi gets hurt. Who's the first fucking person they call up? Porsche. I think I'm going to try and eat dinner before I do any waste bars.
I gotta make
7 p.m. I made some barbecue pulled chicken. Oof.
Hold on.
With a peach bourbon barbecue sauce. Probably the GT4, if anything. Let's see when their races go live. There's one in an hour and 28 minutes. That's going to be pretty good for me, I think. Do that at 8:30. 8:30. If you want to, dude, it's your call. Well, there's a fixed, I mean, that's coming up. I was going to do the 30-minute one. Right. I'm also. I'm just gonna AFK in here, but I'll be back. I'm gonna go heat up some food and watch something for a little bit, and then I'll come back.
No, I'm taking a break today. Like yeah, I usually would take like a week after like a 24-hour race and stuff like that. Just cool off. I also don't think I have most of the tracks that are going on this week. Actually, I could have gone. Oh no, but that's like touring cars. I hate touring cars. I should have done IndyCar on Interlagos. That would have been fun. Maybe later I shall do that. Yeah, it's like it's quite good actually. Like you have some nice internet, man. Oh. Your card like raving in the background, switching colors and all. No, like it's just because the video card has RGB, like you can see it on the camera. Like, oh, that track at night is fun.
The pit lane speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour. All clear on pit exit, you can push now.
Let me check what's next week's, because I have to get back into the rhythm of driving GTP. I feel like Le Mans is one of the most boring tracks to practice on. Because like half the track is just full power on, yeah, on the straight. It's not. Oh, next week is Road America on them, so yeah, totally doing that. I'm probably doing the 45-minute ones in the GTP. Like that track is so much fun. Oh, Virginia is like nuts. Yeah, I really like the track, but I don't think you should be multi-classing on it. It's like, bruh. I actually haven't done in a while, but I was doing like almost every week, at least one race on the Nordschleife. Like I crashed. I think my fastest back in the day was a 8:21. You really have to like spend it, let me put it that way. Like you have to like trust the car will rip, and it's very easy to make a mistake. Like race pace I was doing like 25 and stuff like that. There's people who do like 8:11s and I said like whatever, dude. The thing is like it's much more physical to
track limits,
drive.
invalidate this lap.
You know what life in ACC. It's the curbs are much more vicious. Like if you hit the curb wrong, like you're just hitting the wall and stuff like that.
Hello, boys.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a bit. I think I haven't managed to do any. Well, I can't do GT4 because I don't own Barcelona, so I am going to do GT3 Nurburgring. I could do with a. I'm going to get myself a setup, but oh, sweet.
The game of setups.
I've been a very silly boy. I've spent the last week looking at upgrades to my sim hardware, and I definitely can't afford it. Like, I can't even really afford to buy Barcelona right now, so I'm looking at several £100 wheels, but I'm just getting a bit annoyed by the grindy gears on the G29. Force feedback's just nasty.
I mean, like, if you're looking for a upgrade, like either Moza on the starter wheels or the new low-end direct drive might be an option.
I know, but it's like that thing of, for me, I know that I do this enough to warrant a moderate upgrade, so I don't really.
I think we lost.
The leader has just done a 150.64.
Hello,
The
Spigot.
Simagic stuff is the best. Oh, hello. Did I go?
Yeah, what happened to you? Like, it just disappeared.
I do not know. Sorry, what I was saying was, from the stuff, because I've spent quite a lot of time looking into it this last week, I feel like I'm going to try and save up for a Simagic setup. Because they've now got that, I don't know if you've seen their GT Neo wheel, which is like less than £300. Like, I've seen that. Thank you ever so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, like that seems to be the kind of absolute best value for like a GT, but small enough to do Formula open wheeler stuff as well. Starter.
Okay, it sells in here as well. Ouch. That's expensive.
What is?
I was looking at the same Magic. Like, they sell a 15 Newton meter base in here. It's like.
Well, well, that's the thing. It depends, because obviously, like I say, I can't afford to do it right now. If I make I guess if I went for the Alpha Mini, which is 10, I'd probably look to eventually upgrade again. But if I manage to get myself the no, apparently from a lot of the stuff that I've been sort of looking into, people seem to suggest that being holding torque of about 14 is ideal for your kind of maximum. The only problem is, of course, I'd need to buy some sort of rig to take that much power. So there's a lot of options that I'd consider, and like I say, I can't really justify or afford right now. But it's just I'm getting bored of the rubbishness of my G29. It doesn't help that my flight sim stuff is all Verpil, so I upgraded that stuff really nicely a few years back.
Here you go, like. I'd say this, like, the first thing you should look into is like upgrade the pedals.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you can get the TCLM, which you can use even with the Alpha Mini if you don't buy the pedals. And the TCLM, in my opinion, is the best pedal set in the market right now, because it is a load cell pedal.
Yeah.
It works inside or outside the Trustmaster environment, and it is not like that race car pedal. This idea that the pedal needs to be just a brick for you to brake on. Like, it has very much a lot of custom. You can customize it very well. But I have it, and like, I have no complaints about it.
Yeah, the other thing I was considering was a 2-pedal version to start off with, the of the cheaper Simagic pedals again, the P1000s. Which, if you get the 2-pedal sets, they're about 400 quid, or you can get them for a little bit less in some places. Because it's that thing for me, is like, I'm very bad at doing incremental upgrades. I would rather spend less money overall, but buy better kit to start with, if I can. Because ultimately, my G29 works fine. It's just not particularly good.
I mean, I kind of get your meaning. Like, when I earned my first salary, like, because my G27 was when I was like in high school, like getting like allowance from parents and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've had this
And, like,
G29 for, oh my goodness, years.
So like, it had 10 years, but then I got my internship, got my salary, and then said, no, I'm gonna buy something cool. Let's upgrade
Yeah.
this.
The big problem for me is actually 10. What have you
I
got?
think 10 is enough. Like,
Which is how much? Oh, so you've got that one. I don't really want to go Fanatec at the moment because they sound like an absolute pile of like rubbish in terms of everything except. I mean, you can get the GT Neo with a 25 quid magnetic Maglink USB plate and use it separately. It doesn't need to be in the same. Like that's the other thing that I sort of. Yeah. The other thing I considered was to get like the cheapest Moser base, and then a slightly nicer wheel, and then look to upgrade it across to a better base in the future. But pedals are the first thing I need to look at because pedals are definitely the thing that's worse. I guess in terms of the interface, I'm finding myself running out of buttons on the wheel for like things like the 963. I don't have enough buttons to map all the things. Not that I need to always fiddle with them, but if there's 2 traction controls and there's ABS, and then I want to be able to, have like flashlights, windscreen wipers, brake bias. You run out of stuff to press. So the kind of interface is annoying me. I hate how loud and grindy the gear-fed force feedback is.
So the thing I used to do for the G27 was use the stick shift, for more controls. Like for example, I had the brake bias on my first and second gear. Like first gear I would increase brake bias, second gear I would like decrease.
Oh, that's an interesting idea because I do own that already. I've never used it. I've owned it for a little while and I'm yet to use it ever, but I do have it.
Like even today I do that. Like I have the F1 wheel from not the old F1 wheel, like the F1 Ferrari wheel from Trustmasters. So like I use the first and second gear for like the anti-roll bars in the GTP.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, because the GTP's has it got 2 traction controls? No ABS.
I got 2 traction controls. It got like brake bias, brake migration.
It's all that stuff that, whilst I'm not currently a good enough driver to use them very much, I literally cannot bind all of them.
Yeah.
And that is the problem I run into. And the biggest problem I've got is that currently I don't have space to put a proper sim rig in. I have a basement that I need to convert, but that's a load of money. So really, I'm getting well ahead of myself. Like the first step needs to be make a room to put it in and then build a sim rig. But I'm also going, could I get like a mid-level thing that can work with what I'm running now to then be further upgraded? So I don't know. But like,
I'd say this, like, I think a 8 Newton meter wheel likely can be put on a desk. I think they have desk mounts, no?
Sorry, I think I pressed my button that moved me to racing in car by accident, and I didn't hear what you said.
The 8 Newton meter wheels can mount on desks, can't they? Like I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, I mean the smaller, less powerful wheels are more likely to be able to mount on a desk. The other thing is, though, I could always get one of the more powerful wheels if I could afford it and turn.
Oh, he did. Like, something is really. Discord does not like Spigot. Yeah, I think he realized that. Let me tag Spigot. Let's go back for this joke. Okay. Discord does not like you.
No, it seems not. I hope it's.
Well, yeah, I get what you want to do, Spigot, but I think that it might be. Because like if you get a bigger one and you turn it down, it's just the same thing. But I don't think they come with the desk mounts. You would have to build them.
Yeah, but that's fine. It's just like, for me, it's like I could get like a, I don't know, a Moser R5. How much is that at the moment? For example, for a 5 Newton-meter wheel, which I consider, I think the G21's like 2.1 peak. So anything's an upgrade, right? Like the R5 base.
Wait.
Could be 300 quid, but the problem is I've then spent 300 quid, and in the future, if I get a sim rig, I won't want just 5 Newton meters. I'll want more. So then I'm buying more money again later down the line.
No, I'd say like if you.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is that to do rig, I need room, and that's probably a 10 to 15 grand conversion. Because I need to, like, it's a basement that occasionally gets a little bit damp, so it needs tanking. Then it needs a floor putting in, and then because I want to use it for like a music studio as well, I need to insulate the walls from sound. I need to do like all sorts of things to that room, redo the electrics, buy all the kind of like buy stuff for my walls, like wallpaper or whatever, lights, sockets. It's not a small job.
Okay.
Yeah, essentially. So potentially, there's like a bit because it's underneath my kitchen and the steps down. There's a little kind of cubby behind where the stairs are that I reckon if I did it right, I could get a sim rig to kind of half fit into there and take up less floor space with a desk next to it for work and then a bit of room to do other stuff in the room. But currently, no room that I've got can justify putting a sim rig in it. No, not at all.
Like I can give you like ideas because like I have like the sim rig in my room, like, and like
The
it's
thing
not
is, my room is
big.
my bedroom with a lot of stuff that's going to live in the cellar in it, and it's for mine and my girlfriend's room, so it's not just
No,
mine.
yeah, no, I mean for the basement stuff, like stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, when I get close
Yeah,
to
I
actually
think
properly
like
doing it, I know.
I'd say like you need to get this room working before like if you want a upgrade that I can truly recommend that I did was getting the TCLM pedals with the G27 at the time. Like it's night and day like having load cell pedals and non-load cell pedals. Like I remember that we joked because my telemetry on the first race I did with the guys was, and we tried to look at telemetry like, and I was like full brakes low. I was like going up and down the brakes like a lot while everyone was just very smoothly dropping the pressure. So it's much easier to control your brake pressure when you have a load cell. And that's the upgrade you will feel the most. Like I doubled the force feedback, like because the T300 because I didn't get a direct drive because it is not exactly easy to get those in here. Like everything is
Yeah.
it has to be imported, and import taxes are like insanely high and stuff like that. So you feel a difference, like you can have more force on the car, like you feel like you can feel more things about the car, but the pedals were the big change for me, you know.
Absolutely, I know that. I guess for me, it's the physical interface and buttons on the wheel and the pedals that are my two biggest things. But you can't upgrade the amount of buttons on your wheel and shit like that without a different base because Logitech is not compatible with the shit.
Yeah, but Logitech is very much entry level stuff.
And it's not that I'm a better sim racer than an entry level, but I do it enough now.
It's more comfortable
with
like
the bigger
that.
races. Exactly.
Oh, now your stream is a bit weird. Like it's like it's showing like half of the screen for some reason. We have technical difficulties. Oh, now it's okay. Yeah, now it's okay. Now it's just Yeah, guy is like professional. Our Jimmy Broadbent. You'll get there.
Well, or the lisp.
Or the shed.
Jimmy Broadbent's not in a shed now, hasn't been for a while.
Oh yeah, but like the OGs will always call his house a shed.
Pit lane
Oh,
speed
yeah.
limit is
He's got
60
the Uber
kilometers
shed
per
now.
hour. Track's clear. Push, push, push.
Now let's
Like this basement of yours, you need to insulate it. Like it's at the
Ooh,
moment.
Crew Chief broke iRacing again. Crew Chief
Oh
has
yeah.
broken
Oh,
iRacing.
that reminds me of something. Like remind me of the next endurance we do. Like to test if you shut down. For you to shut down crew chief when another person's in the car that doesn't have crew chief. I think when you have crew chief and another person doesn't have it, it just cuts off the spotter. Yeah, like I didn't have a spotter, and I remember that the first time that happened was Daytona this year, and was when you had driven with us. I don't think I just use the full one.
Now you see, I've just gone back into Crew Chief and had the same audio crash I was having in the Spark 24 that took me out of doing that second double. I just switched it on, and it just immediately, all my sound went fucking bubbly.
Right.
If I don't really want to do it without that.
He doesn't want the very sudden a voice.
I honestly hate the inbuilt iRacing one, but I need a spotter.
Yeah.
If I switch it on again, yep, as soon as you get the beep at the end, everything goes fucking bubbly.
Have you tried to reinstall Crew Chief?
Oh, I need to do that. I'm gonna do that now.
Like that sounds like a memory issue. Like it's just.
Just such a useful program. It is next to me, but it's just because of the positions I sit in. Because I've got a centre stick, it pushes me back a lot further. So like when I change over to flight, I have to put a little, like a foot wide piece of wood against the wall to then push my rudder pedals back. I then mount my stick on my desk, and it pushes me well back, and then I have the same type of desk mount on my throttle. So to reach them now, I have to literally twist my body to get my arm not hitting the back of my chair to be able to push any of the buttons on the throttle. It's really awkward because I think I sit probably about a foot further back, not far off flying.
Your quickest overall.
So I've reinstalled it. Same problem, but now when I stop it, it's not fixed it. What hadn't until I closed it. Question is the problem iRacing or crew chief? Oh really?
I'm really not knowledgeable enough about either.
Let me just see if it shows up anything particularly on.
The leader's just done a
Task
210.4.
Hello?
So
That's fine. I think I'll join you then.
the Porker gang.
Yeah, crew chief's fucked. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
I just hate that man's voice. Passion.
You all get up
time.
and gained.
Oh, is there a different voice back I can use actually?
Well,
There, you can download them.
It's got a few in the list. Or are they all American?
and gained.
Yeah, there's a lot of American ones for like Oval.
Darren Manning? Is that American, do we reckon?
That's a good question.
Cole Carter's definitely American. That's an American name if ever I've heard one. So's Chris Wheeler, I reckon.
Chris Wheeler, I think, it did the full one, no?
Let's see what Darren Manning says.
I didn't even realize you could pick different spotters.
Nor did I just went into this now and it was like voice pack. I was like, oh. I think I'll take a look.
Just go on a test drive and see how many different ones you have. Speak at just one slate. His voice has his spotter.
Yeah.
That's the
He's
problem.
supposed to hear
Jim just sounds
himself.
like me.
Or just says, I have the most
spot as well.
British.
posh.
Are you guys in the same practice session? Is this the 40-minute or the 15-minute races?
Oh, I'm just doing a practice at the moment because I haven't done any driving this week in it, so I want to learn how it feels.
It's going around that fast? Holy shit. It's 7:30. Ugh.
Oh, this is a really wet, weird condition. It's like
Wet.
not all that wet, but also kind of wet. I mean, at least it's not wet compared to how wet it was at Spa at points.
I actually didn't get any of the wet driving in Spa. That was...
I know. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't get any daytime dry running at all. I only drove at night or in the wet.
I didn't get any running.
Yeah, well, you ran away, didn't you? So.
I did.
It takes it clear.
There is
Stay behind the
many
white line.
different options in here. There is like
Okay. I'll join your practice session. Fuck around. I hope so. I'm gonna leave it to the last minute, but
When's the race?
like 20 minutes.
Oh god, this is my second lap this week on this track. I'm not sure if I'm going to be ready for a race in half an hour.
The secret of being ready for a race is not giving a fuck about practice.
Bro, I don't want to lose my A license.
Oh my,
No.
No?
you're good, dude. Like I was 3.5 for like ages. I just jumped for like a 4.84 because of my stint in the.
Yeah, I went from 2.67 to 3.5-ish, so... Yeah, but I did a load of... I think I was the worst or second worst for incidents per lap. I did do a lot of night and wet driving, to be fair.
Or it was like, I don't know why, it's not that hard, just don't get into 2 or 3 hours.
I mean, like my the funny thing is that like I go like in the first 2 stints, I think I got like 12 incidents or something like that.
Yeah.
I got
And then
24 stints.
I ended the race with like 17 incidents. And like the worst thing was like I wake up 5 a.m. just jumping and watching the race like 5:50 something like, and like lights is with 5 incident points. Now I'm gonna give you the car with like some buffer, and then he takes all 4 incident points in the last stint. And I'm looking at that, nah. Oh, dude. There was like the...
I got so bad for all my hardware issues, I was like, I should have done more.
But there was
The problem was, at the end of 2 stints, both of which I was planning to double on, I had big hardware issues.
Everything that could happen in that race happened. Like, I went to sleep and then Bigger had to debrief me, basically.
Yeah, we came back and we were like, let's make a plan, but first, here's what's happened.
All the shit that went down.
Oh, fuck, bollocks. Apparently there's a track here, but I just decided to ignore it.
The first laps on wet tires are so scary.
I think it's because you're not used to it.
I am, yeah. I know, well, I think I should, but I registered this practice session in the Merc by accident, and I'm like, oh.
No, go for it. Go for the Merc. Fuck the Porsche.
Good avoidance.
It's part of life.
That was out of control.
Thank you. I was like, never mind, we'll just over-under him. Also, I looked back on some of my replay from my wet stint, my first wet stint. I did the best over-under of my entire life. I left about 3 hairs widths between his bumper and mine and then just drove away from him out of the source. It was amazing.
The secret of Spigot is to get him wet. If we get wet Spigot, we get like Vincent Button level.
He says as I go off the track.
Sorry, that was a very well executed jinx.
P4.
It was perfect.
Oh,
Sector 3 time is fast.
bro, I remember like the
Flashback.
Why?
boat lummy race.
Yeah, I
I
do too.
I was good in that one, I'll give you that much. That was, the difference with the iRacing one and the Porsche was I was quick as well. In the Kyalami one I was slow, but I would overtake lots of people by the fact I was falling off the track less.
I remember that is engraved in my mind when the guy spun in front of you and we just saw like the lights
Do you remember there were two? There were two times. There was one when a guy spun in front of me and was facing the wrong way on the track, and then I came up on him and just avoided him. There was a second where I was right behind an Audi through the same corner, and the Audi just started going sideways in front of me and then just disappeared off to the right, and I nearly hit him as well. But that was the big one. Was the first one.
I don't remember. I remember that you dodged the car and I could not see the car like in the street.
Because it had spun it had spun, so the headlights were pointing towards me, but then I was coming from right behind another couple of cars that were blocking where he was. And so he popped out of nowhere, and I just somehow pulled the car round and stayed on the track.
That was nuts. I remember that I was recovering from COVID in our race as well. That was fun.
I think I remember that that stint, there was like P2 overtook me about 5 times, and I overtook him again, not for position, but because he'd fallen off the track about 5 times in the same stint. And I didn't fall off the track once, but I was just so much slower.
I feel like iRacing like rewards more you driving cleanly in the rain.
And being in a Porsche.
And being a Porsche, yeah. The Porsche is just a cheat code in the rain. It just has so much stability in the rain compared to other cars.
Come on then, Schmuck, let's go.
Okay. Are you egging me on?
Sector 1 is 0.4 off the pace.
You haven't caught me in front of me yet, so it can't be me learning a new track, it's a tradition.
Oh, you haven't driven this track before? Not even ACC?
I've driven it in ACC, but not in it's like I've driven Spa before, but not in iRacing, and iRacing is different, very different on hard tracks.
Yeah, true. I would say these two are very similar.
What, Nurburgring and
iRacing and ACC are pretty similar.
Yeah.
The track hasn't, I mean, like, it's aged a little bit, but it hasn't aged that much.
Not as much as Spa's aged since the...
Yeah, Spa looks fucking ancient now.
Sector 2 is 0.6
It's from like
off the
2008 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
It's about 15 years old, isn't it?
You know.
Oh, did you guys see like the stint from Baldwin? I just seen parts of it. Like, that thing is nuts.
I have that on my
the real 24 hours of Spa.
to watch.
Yeah. Dude. That shit's scary. He raced on the 24-hour Spa, like,
Just
here,
wash
like,
out with
real.
it.
And he called like the when they went green flag after the rain.
1.1 off the leader's pace. Sector
He
3 is
was in
2
the
tenths
car?
off the pace.
That's... Oh, someone just... I think someone needs to make an OnlyFans, but they just have a bunch of fans.
You know that exists. I guarantee that exists at this point.
Well, I mean, like, that's just so perfect, dude. Like, that's the perfect dad joke.
E4. Sector 1 is 2.0 seconds off the pace.
He's on your left. You're clear on the left side.
Oh my... OnlyFans was a missile. Just shouted Max Verstappen in there.
Sector 2 is 1.4 seconds off the pace.
The Schumacher S is so bad. Yeah. Oh.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
Only dive bombs. That's another good skin. Like,
I saw your race earlier, Linus, where you got punted into turn 1. Did he just cross the grass and hit you?
so I'll give a tip. Like the best
Sector
thing
2
to
is
do.
1.2 off the pace.
The best thing to do when you have like this silly crashes is make a video about it and just have some laugh. Like, yeah, like just pick like the moments of. I had like a bunch of clips that I named like racecraft with like without just the F. All of the moments of racecraft I witnessed that was just
Still there. Still there.
silly, and I have like a playlist on my YouTube.
Hold your line.
So, like it's private, but
Clear left.
P5.
it's
that
private,
was
but
at
like I just have it for fun.
On your left.
Just
Still there. Clear on the left side.
I don't think my wheels centering properly.
That's not good.
Centering the car is a few degrees to the right in real life.
I don't think so.
Sector 1 is 1.2 off the pace.
You did. It looks really
Yeah,
good.
The guy ahead has just done a 210.2.
it looks like professional.
Whoa, that's paint.
Hey, you did what I did.
Get the so you can see the comments. Well, once you set it up, I'll comment. That's why I don't comment.
I was going to comment on the race earlier, actually.
Actually, like a lot of people from
Let's-
Twitch are just
yeah.
coming back to YouTube.
Sector 2 is
That's-
0.4 off the pace.
You just have to make sure, because like, it'll only save like up to 12 hours, I think, of like footage. So you have to like break it up.
Well, yours isn't sensitive at all.
No.
It's like when I'm watching your stream, I don't get a pause button. I can't track back. I only see what's live.
I don't think so.
P6, you're now
I
1.6
think-
seconds off the leader's pace.
That's
Sector 3
weird,
times
yeah, I
quick.
can't like go back on your stream for some reason.
Look at how much better you are through there. Whoa.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
It was. Oh, the fuck it! I gotta stop going to the curb.
Bit slippy, innit?
Yeah. Then they pull you in. Oh, fuck. This car's a workout.
The bit to the Ferrari side of the force. I would like clips of when I used to do DCR. Jesus.
Oh,
Sorry.
how the turntables.
He's British, like you're in his
That's your
stuff
fastest
now.
lap today. Sector 3 times okay.
No, I used to race like TCR back. Like I think the first endurance we did was with a TCR on like the Rovo, right?
Yeah, I think it's the first one you did with us was the charity race.
And then I
was a
did
good time.
the
You've got half your fuel
yeah, that was a good
left.
time. Like then I did the I couldn't do the Glen, and
Right.
I did the
Oh.
Petit Le Mans with Biggs in the car in the LMP2, and then we just got a shit race. The and the next year we did Daytona. I think. I think likely, yeah.
I think that's probably the best bet is a 2-minute. You can 3. Bruno and I were planning on 2-minute it before we got taken out.
Oh, it was too many until like I got like sent into the wall.
Yeah, and like we were in contention to win the race.
Yeah. I was struggling mightily with the cold tires on PT.
Yeah, but also it's like the dude just drove into the back. Like, it wasn't even like, you know, he made a mistake and hit us. It's like on the exit of the corner, he was faster because his tires were warm, and he closed 2 car lengths into the back of you.
Yeah. Yeah, that actually could work. Oh yeah, I found one that is basically what happened to lights. See, like, doing these clips just make. No, I don't. Like these are like, because it's like people doing silly stuff. I don't
That puts
actually
you 1.1
make them
seconds off the pace.
public.
Sector 3 times quick.
So like,
Right
I
side clear.
I did this in the pandemic just as like some fun thing, like recording my races, doing some editing, but then I kind of fell out of it. Yeah. yeah, what I started just putting the races because I just wanted to record me doing stuff and like play around with it and play. But it takes a lot of time, and like rendering takes a lot of time as well.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the base.
And then like at the time I was an intern, so I was working 6 hours. And it was a good thing to like take my mind off of stuff while doing stuff for my university and in between. But like working 8 hours, like coming doing video editing, and then you have to wait 1 hour for it to render. Not really. So yeah.
And then you can always just edit your stream.
Yeah. So I just started doing like this silly clips, like to record like silly moments I had in races. Like for example, like the guy just exploding into my rear end on the. It's like it just becomes something funny and.
You're currently 1.2 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 time is fast.
Oh. Once Lights joins his race session, can we join a different practice session so that I can try the porker? Because your race is about to go live.
I need to unplug my wheel and plug it back in because I'm certain it's not centered properly.
Thanks. Can you do a calibration?
Possibly, but I think I can just unpower it and power it back up. Assuming that is the correct power thing. Yes, it's just gone off. Hello?
Hello?
Not you, the wheel. It switched off because the green light went off, and then I turned it back on and it was just like, yeah, no.
He said
we're not doing
not
anything.
you. Alright, I want to join a different practice session so I can pork.
Yep.
Right, give us a second.
Regarding our adventures at Le Mans, do we have a setup or are we building one?
Not at the moment. I have like last season's that we can use as a baseline if we want. It is the similar situation where it's very tail happy under braking. But
yeah,
yeah,
I'd say like the first thing we should do is set it comfortable for the rain. Let's say it like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, is there such a thing as comfortable in that car in the rain?
Oh, actually, I was lapping a bit on the test drive. It's not that bad anymore.
Okay.
Like I didn't lock. Like I think I just locked up on Anaj, but like Anaj is just shit. So
Sure.
the bigger issue was the rear end. Like the rear end is very happy. If
Do you think that's brake bias?
no, not in the brakes. Like mid corner.
Oh, just in
like,
general. Yeah.
Like I had a moment. I was doing a good lap, and then I crossed the racing line on Porsche curves. I think I probably had too much throttle, and then the car just snapped, and I smashed the wall correcting it. So.
Walk smash the wall.
Yeah, that was. I said, oh, like the car's okay. Like your wheels bent.
Shit's fucked, cunt.
It's like, but like
Right, what session are we going for?
416.
the thing also is like I don't know if I was being fast. Like I did think my fastest. I
Yeah.
wasn't.
You don't know what kind of times are actually good.
Yeah,
It's
and
so
I
hard in
was
the wet too, because like there's different wet conditions, so there's no like, oh hey, it's gonna be this or that.
And I think there's a lot of the driver as well, like how
Yeah.
comfortable you are in the rain.
Yeah.
Like, for example, the Nurburgring isn't as wet as the Spa was at the point I was really enjoying myself.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line. The track temperature is
I think
full. It's now 17 Celsius.
I want it to be
The
wet.
worst. The worst
Where it's
condition
wetter.
is like when the track is drying out. Like I hate that. Because you don't know how much you can take, and like if you don't take it all, like you're just losing time.
Hell yeah. Top split.
Well, that's good because like even if you have a okay race, you gain iRacing.
All clear on pit exit. Okay, Anders, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
Oh, wheels centered there, which is nice.
That's good. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Me or you?
Huh?
First, who's leading?
You. Off you go.
Oh. Dominic is speeding. I forgot I had the pit limiter on and I tapped it like I was trying to turn it on and I turned it off.
It's wetter. Good.
Big one's the
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Cheat code is right.
You can ride the slides better as well.
Careful. Oh, you're so fast with the Schumacher S. That's insane. Oh my fucking god. Maybe. You can steer the car so well with the brakes. Oh.
I want to try like the Porsche versus the Ferrari at some point. Because I feel like the Ferrari is a very good balanced car. It's a very boring car in that regard, but I think you're supposed to shift down.
What the hell just happened there?
Like in the Porsche, you're supposed to shift when the lights flash blue or when they become blue. Okay, so no, yeah, it's because I usually shift it. That's why I'm.
I braked with my left wheel on the wet.
Yeah, I figured, but I was like, oh man, he's gonna outbrake me. I was like, he might blow me inside, and I'm like looking at the apex, like, okay, I'm gonna try and do the undercut as he goes by, and he just rocket. It's completely sideways, face of the road. Oh fuck!
Knock, knock. Who's there? Max Verstappen.
Dude.
We need like that, but like with the Dutch anthem, like hard style.
Oh wait, hold on.
Anthem.
You done that?
It's driving the
I
Dutch
started
anthem.
crew chief, but I didn't start crew chief. You know what I mean?
Oh, we've just come to the discussion that I can't now because it ruins my audio.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's really fucking annoying.
Oh yeah, we were discussing this because we think like light crew chief is maybe removing everyone's crew chief on the rest.
What?
Because like,
Lights has crew chief hacks turned on.
so what happened is like neither me nor like Andy or
Austin.
it's Andy and Austin, yeah. Like too many
Two
names
A's.
of A's.
Yeah.
The AAA battery here.
All American
But
made.
yeah, the 18.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that actually is a hilarious movie to be fair.
There's a track there, so I hear.
So like we didn't have the spotter, and like I remember that in Daytona, at some point my spotter just went mute, and I remember that was the first race we did with lights.
Oh, if you can
Some
click
system-
start spotting, because that
209.4.
shuts your spotter up.
No
It's
one
only the
did that.
in-game spotter.
Yeah, but
Click start spotting in game, it shuts the in-game spotter up.
so I am suspecting that there's something funny going on there.
I'm
Does
happy
it
to
only
win
happen when
lights.
lights is spotting for you?
No, when lights is in the session with like it happened on the both enduros that lights was there.
Yeah, my point is, does lights click start spotting in game?
No.
Using the in-game spotter.
No, he doesn't. That's the thing. That's why it's so mysterious. Oh, you don't get points for
That's the
qualifying.
end of the session, P18.
Boy.
Your time's okay. You fastest lap for Marlow, 209.0.
God, I hate this spotter so much.
2 is 0.9 off the pace.
You need to accept people's accents.
Car 149 just set the fastest lap of the session. Fuck off.
Because it's just going full red code saying that's not how English should be spoken.
It's an Australian voice, so it's not anti-American.
Well, you also wore red coats at that time. Like, that was still valid. Just stop that like in the 1900s. Cool code though, like I gotta say. That was
40 minutes, 18th.
Thanks, man.
Follow car number 06 in the right column.
Don't touch the curb, Tyler.
put a memo on the thing, don't touch the curb, like.
Edna from The Incredibles. Not
Yeah, exactly. No curbs. Yeah. Okay, like. Where's meme generator?
I've got slow now.
Okay, Anders, stay calm, focus. Go, nail it.
Car on your right. He's still there. He's still there. Hold your line. Right side is clear. Right side. Right side's clear.
Your start's okay, we can build something from this.
Left side. Hold your line. Left side is clear. Car on the left. Still there.
Okay. And now you have a thing to
Your
remind
left side
you
is clear.
on
You got a
the
car on the
general
left
chat.
side. Still there. The left side is clear.
Tyler, how are you so much quicker than me so already?
I think I was driving a car that was much more difficult, and now this car's so easy, and I'm just, it's so butter.
You've done one lap in it and you're already like a second and a half quicker than me. It's not fair.
Bro just let the Porsche go into his veins.
place.
You can just rotate the car in second gear, and it like doesn't complain.
How are you 1.5 seconds quicker than my best lap? Fucking hell. I'll try to leave.
The schmuck experience. He says he's not comfortable with the car and just goes a second fast.
Last I switched from a piece of shit car to the actual car. Yeah, a real race car.
The Porsche is just designed like, what if we make the best wet racing car ever? It does
You want to see me do it again?
It does explain that Sandy thinks that he just demolished everyone in the race. Oh, wasn't the Porsche the car that won that Petit Le Mans that a GT3 won overall?
Yes. Yeah.
It was hilarious, man.
That's a crazy story.
I think it was,
no, it was early 2000s, I think.
no, I think that was
lap was at
2018 or
211.7.
something.
No, because the RSR was. I think it was the RSR that did it, but that was it was the old RSR. I
Left
don't
side,
know.
clear left.
It was during the dark age of endurance racing. Things were not looking good.
"2015, that was, it was.
Wow, you were right on the money.
Yeah, I remember that I watched a video about it. So that was so cool. Feel like that. That's a wild narrative.
I don't think the Audi's very good.
Yeah, I just watched it fucking spin out in front of me a couple laps ago.
New fastest lap for bar 208.7.
Audi's defending way too hard.
14.
I mean, you can use him as a wrecking ball, basically. Yeah, exactly. When you have someone which is aggressive but faster behind you, just use them as a blue shell. They will make an accident.
New fastest lap for Turner, 208.5.
208. Fuck off.
Car 149. Just did. The fastest shot. Fuck off.
That lap was at
Car
210.3.
449. Spotted him. Man.
You know you can have him not say the lap times, right?
Yeah, but it's like I don't really want to lose the information that I've got from Jim. But already this spot has given me less info than Jim does.
Okay, Anders, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
I love how it's when you're getting close to a car and you're watching, it is so much worse than when you're driving. Yeah. When you're driving it looks so uncontrolled, but when you're watching someone drive, it's just like...
Don't be pressured. Keep your exit speeds up.
You're bored of being fat. Bully me.
On the right.
Yes, I'm here to bully.
Still there. We're clear on the right.
Good pass. Thirteenth place. You've just done a 210.1.
The commitment.
Yes, bro.
Oh, I touched the curb. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh my god, the fucking the juggle I had to do with my hands
Captain
there.
Box behind is now 0.8.
Fucking A.
ABS, so I wasn't out of the TC at that whole
The gap in
corner.
front is now 0.7.
Did the touch cause you to use TC?
No, from the point I was trying to catch you up into it, because I was wide, so I was sat on the slippery line.
Oh.
So the car started going sideways, so I just kind of
208.6.
wobbling through the whole corner with TC.
That's the new fastest lap for Bar, 208.3. Your lap times are improving, this is good.
Oh, that's a slowdown.
Well, slow down. Well, I gave it away through necessity because I was slipping all over the place.
Out of control.
Yeah. Cannot be fast and sideways.
Yeah, sort of. That is.
I want to do some following practice in the wet because I don't have enough of that. It's really hard being behind somebody.
Just drive the Porsche in a wet race and you'll be passing most of them anyway. Even I did that.
Come on, nail him already.
I think it's all about like not going full blast. Like you need to take the cues from outside. Let's say you don't have the visibility to just be on the guys.
No, you need to have some distance.
Yeah.
I found myself for Spa just driving a completely different line to them wherever they were. I put the car somewhere else on the track.
Yeah.
Even if I was like braking into a corner from right on the very inside down the end of the Kevin Straight, I was like, I'm gonna get them anyway. I want to be able to see. Because the amount of people spinning off, my biggest concern was catching someone who's spun off and I don't see it because of the spray. Considering that someone has to be spun off for about 7 years before iRacing will give you a yellow flag for them.
The track goes this way.
Shut up. I was checking my mirrors.
Alright, Anders, the next car is Steel. Make him do all the work. Focus on your exits. You're reeling Steel in. The gap is now 0.5.
You need to get more to the left on the entry.
That's good. What I need to do is not slip fucking miles to the right in the previous corner.
True.
That is the complex I'm struggling with the most, followed by this one.
V12. You've used half your fuel.
Left side. You are clear on the left side.
Come on, don't let him get away.
That's bold. And what? Yep.
Coming in too wide.
I'm trying to avoid the slippery rubber though.
Fastest
For
lap
that
so
turn, you
far,
kind of have to
208.2.
power through it.
We really need to be in front of this car. B13, come on, we should be doing better than this. You've just done a 210.6.
Woo! Ow.
That's 20 minutes to go.
He nearly hit the Porsche in front
Okay,
though.
Anders, we're halfway home. We think about 15 minutes of fuel remaining.
That's like the classic thing on Nurburgring turn 1, you complete a pass but then there's a car
The
just in
outside
front
box
of you in the
behind is
corner.
now 1.1 seconds. Turner is now in the lead.
On the right. We are clear on the right.
B12, your last lap time was at 210.4.
What was that?
That was me saving a slide. I'm sorry, I just cut the wheel. And as I was trying to get back and forth, going, whoa!
0.6.
Oh no! I'm trying to avoid spigot.
The leader's just done a 208.3. That was a 209.8.
I almost followed you.
Caught the curve as I braked.
Oh,
The car was just like, oh, we go this way, now we go that way, now we go this way.
All right, Anders, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
almost out of fuel.
Yep, same.
Come on, keep pressing him. Force that mistake.
Oh, I'm sorry. I caught the fucking, what's it called? The paint.
We've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Stay as far to the left as you can. Oh yeah, you're sliding again, but for this, like, the left here, it's like, get yourself all the way to the left. Get a gigantic run. Humongous big.
That's my problem.
Okay, Anders.
Yeah,
That's
you're
good
coming in too
consistency.
hot.
Keep it up.
Come on, bitch.
Oh, sorry. In trying to squeeze past you, I was on the curb. So obviously the car...
Dear God.
I was still there, mate.
My car is not driving straight.
What, did I hit your suspension or something?
Yeah, I forget what it was. There must have been some clipping through it. But it was like, I went to like hold the wheel straight and it was like, to the left.
The gap in front is now
That's it.
0.9.
That's fine.
The stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines. P11. every corner. Let's take whatever chances we can. 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. The gap in front is now 0.6.
Oh.
Hello.
You've just done a 210.3. New fastest lap for Blaine, 208.0. Five minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Ready.
I'm gonna watch the end of Lights' race.
I think like at this point you might not matter. Like if you hit, I think you probably have hit this lap. I'm not sure. Like 4 minutes of fuel. Yeah. I mean, like, you can go opposite to the guy in front, because then you
exactly.
try to get him on the cycle.
Exactly. Try box opposite the guy you're fighting. 100%. I use my wheel naturally when I turn right on its own when I'm sat in the pits.
That is weird. Back curve.
That is not good.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. The car behind's pitting. Pit exit looks clear. The gap behind is now 1.2 seconds. Okay, Anders, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Minutes of fuel remaining. Need 12. Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Sorry.
Car ahead is Rodriguez.
Freaking white wine, man.
That's good consistency, keep it up. That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes.
It looks like it. Gonna get past you though. That's it. Just gotta do that part.
Okay, Anders, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
Run away.
Last lap. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Suarez is now in the lead.
Who?
What the hell? Maybe. Oh yeah.
No stop there, Eric.
He might get a DQ.
Yeah, we're to me 1 lap.
Yeah, but if he has to complete a pit stop or in order to not get. Oh no, wait,
like
he won't get DQ'd for not pitting.
No,
What am I thinking? Maybe you know what they probably did?
Over. Well done, mate. Good finish.
They just saved the pit stop for the end. They had enough to do the last lap, and they come down pit lane. Or
No,
not.
but you.
But all their names are grayed out. Like that mean, does that not mean they're in the pits?
Um.
Oh, that means they're DC'd if they're grayed out. Oh, okay, never mind.
He probably came second, and the P would have just DQ'd by then. DC'd.
Roberto finished second. He didn't finish first. I think crew chief called him first because first place disconnected. Look at his laps. He didn't do a pit stop. Yeah, he fuel saved the whole time.
I think you'll manage because it's wet.
Oh yeah, you'd never do that in a normal one. But you weren't actively fuel saving though. And to be fair, you weren't far from the end. What lap did you pit on?
I think we pit with 8 minutes to go.
So 4 laps to go.
But you still had enough fuel to do like 1 or 2 more laps.
I think, yeah, you pitted with 1 lap of fuel, so you'd only have to only, but you'd have had to save 3 laps worth of fuel. And I wonder whether it's easier for some of the cars that are less stable because they're probably using less power out of corners. They probably actually fuel save compared to the Porsche. And a bit of lift and coast.
I'd be surprised if you didn't gain, to be fair.
Yay. Hi, man.
Guy just
Strong. Schmuck, are we going back out or what?
Yeah, I can do more.
See you in a bit, mate.